Do I have audio now? Do I have audio now? I have audio now. I have audio now. Hi. Well, I'm glad I gave myself my own soundtrack, own sound check. It's been working for a while, but today's the day it didn't. So I fixed it. Yay. Luckily, when the audio doesn't work, all I have to do is restart it. I'm PinkMoonLust. I'm not sick, Ace. But thank you. I will get better even though I'm not sick. What do you mean by that word? My word, that word. Hi! Thank you for joining me. Thank you. I left my coffee in there. Oh my god. Secretly. Whoa. Open up my chakras, unravel me entirely. But I like butterfly away. 606. All metamorphosis, transform with me. Magic shimmer dance like beams into me. And if you believe in God, then it was for God. If you believe in self, then this song's for you yourself. Spiritual metamorphosis, transform with me. Magic shimmer dance like beams into me. Always open. I see you. 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 Oh my god. Dance. Dance. Dance like no one's watching. Dance like millions are watching. Dance, dance, dance like no one's watching. No one's watching. No one's watching. Dance like no one's watching. Millions are watching. Dance like no one's watching. No one's watching. actually, some cultures do really interesting things. Female circumcision is a thing. So when somebody asks me if I was circumcised, it's a legit question, unfortunately. And my answer was no. Thankfully, Lord have mercy. Okay, I actually logged on here today because I want to listen to a certain song. Oh my god, I wonder where it is. Is it, I don't know. I am in the middle of downloading my entire Suno library. I don't even know why I'm here, to be honest, except, I don't know. It's part of my routine. It really is. This is my job. So when I try to do a different job, I'm like, oh, let's go do my other job. Okay, hi. Okay. I want to listen to. I've been writing new songs. What the hell? I have so many songs. Everything's all messed up. Okay, screw it. What did it? Before I began mass downloading and mass remixing all of my old songs before Suno effectively dies, I don't even know where all the projects that I worked on before that are. Wait, I just had a thought that they might be on this one album. It's not. So I had the MP3s of everything that I was working on, but I don't know, like, everything that I was working on is in a big giant pile of I don't know right now. I'm not gonna lie, I'm so autistic or schizophrenic or just generally psychotic. This makes me want to cry. I'm too mentally ill to work on files without having a perpetual breakdown. I love being physically and mentally disabled. It's so fun. All right. Well, so I have thousands of files. And the one I want to listen to is God Knows Where. And it doesn't have a title that makes sense. The name of the song is I've Been Writing You Songs. So I woke up today and the song I want to listen to is just in a giant pile of BS that's unsearchable. Why can't I search for this file? I don't know. What did I do with this file? I don't know. So I guess we're going to go to Band Labs and we're going to go download the original. Oh my God, Band Labs. Thank you. Just thank you. So here's the song I made 2 days ago that is God knows the bleep where on my hard drive. Oh, my one thought is that did I just not name it? Like, I'm so confused. Like, what? Like, it's let's see. You return last. Yeah, okay. That's what happened. The wave is titled Imported Track. That is the mystery that we just solved here. Why the fudge won't it let me rename this track right now? Rename is the only option missing off the drop-down menu. I got open with, I got moved to trash, I got moved to, I got copy to, I got moved to save folder, I got file info, I got set to ringtone, but I don't have the rename. I can set it as a mother effing ringtone, but I can't rename it. Thank you, Google Pixel 6. I can't even, oh. Oh my God, Google Pixel 6! I should not have logged on today. I should have continued my epic amount of data entry that was fun yesterday. Now I don't know if I'm having fun anymore. I've been writing new songs. 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 Couple songs. Do you feel me? Do you feel me? I can see it. A couple hundred faces. I've been writing new songs. Do you feel me? A couple hundred miles away. I see it. I see it on your face. I see it. Feel it on my face. A couple hundred miles away. I see it. See it. See it. Feel it on my face. I can feel me. I can see it on my face. A couple hundred miles away. I can feel me. I can see it on my face. I need coffee. I've been writing you. I've been writing you. I've been writing you. The world away. I've been writing you. Comes hard. I've been writing you. Going to break the world away. I've been writing you. I've been writing you songs. I've been writing you songs. I've been writing you songs from a couple hundred miles away. Do you feel me? gonna see it on my face? I've been writing you songs right from a couple hundred miles away. You see it, see it, see it, feel it on my face. I've been writing you songs from a couple hundred miles away. I gotta feel me, I gotta see it on my face. I gotta feel me, I gotta see it on my face. Ready to break, cruise hard. Are you ready to break, 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 break? I've been writing you. I've been writing you. I've been writing you songs around the way. Hard, are you gonna break, 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 break? I've been writing you. I've been writing you songs from a couple hundred miles away. Do you feel me? Do you feel me? Are you gonna see it on my face? I've been writing you songs right from a couple hundred miles away. You see it, see it, see it, feel it on my face. I've been writing you songs from a couple hundred miles away. I gotta feel me, I gotta see it on my face. I gotta feel me, I gotta see it on my face. Ready to break, cruise hard. Are you ready to break, 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 break? I've been writing you. I've been writing you. I've been writing you songs around the way. Hard, are you gonna break, 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 break? I've been writing you. Dance, dance, dance like no one's watching. Dance like millions are watching. Dance, dance, dance like no one's watching. No one's watching, no one's watching. Dance like no one's watching. Millions are watching. Dance like no one's watching. No one's watching, no one's watching. Millions are watching. Dance like millions. Dance like millions. Dance like millions are watching. Dance. Millions are watching. Dance like millions. Dance like millions. Dance like millions are watching. Dance. Colder lady, got a sense more heated than I have ever been. She can see into my soul. Third eye open ever since. Consciousness, beyond my ego. I can see your faces lately. Tantric dreams, lucid mind, sleepwalking through lullabies. Kundalini, goddesses, more heated than I have ever been. She can see into my soul. Third eye open ever since. Consciousness, beyond my ego. I can see your faces lately. Tantric dreams, lucid mind, sleepwalking through lullabies. Kundalini, goddesses, more heated than I have ever been. She can see into my soul. Third eye open ever since. Consciousness, beyond my ego. I can see your faces lately. Tantric dreams, lucid mind, sleepwalking through lullabies. up my chakras, unravel me entirely. That I live like butterfly wings. Spiritual metamorphosis, transform with me. Magic shimmer dance like beams into me. And if you believe in God, then it was for God. If you believe in self, this song's for you yourself. Spiritual metamorphosis, transform with me. Magic shimmer dance like beams into me. Everybody sees my goodies when you're around. We both agree it's time to eat. I'm made for it. Let me take the heat. All my cake so fluffy, so scrumptious. Don't you want me? Go ahead and love me. Open up, you'll see. I'm the cutest cupcake you've ever seen. Think I'm falling.
Thank you so much, Claire.
Ooh, quite possibly. I'm the cutest cupcake. I'm the cutest cupcake. All my cakes so fluffy.
On my cake, so fluffy.
You wanna taste, I wanna taste. You making my heart ache. I beg for you. I get hard with the thought that if you want something sweet, you will want me. Come on and have me. I'm waiting. I'm cooling. Everybody sees my goodies when you're around. We both agree it's time to eat. I'm made for it. Let me take the heat. On my cake so fluffy, so scrumptious. Don't you want me? Go.
Hi, I'm DJ PinkMoonLust. I'm actually secretly a wave
Bluetooth jockey. I do use AI. Using AI was like going to audio engineering school for me. I am not ashamed. I'm a music producer, bro. Hi. Oh. Yes, Lucas. Things say really nice people to me. People say really nice things to me. Sometimes they super chat me. Can you imagine what a nice thing it is when people say things attached to money? Honestly, I don't even mind when people say mean things if it's attached to money. That's a funny moment for me, to be honest, but I'm down as long as it's a good, honest exchange. Oh, the honesty, like, you're a bleep hole with money. Okay, thanks. I think there's a rap lyric that was like, call me anything as long as you pay me first. Yes, my YouTube viewers bought me toilet paper. Thank you. My YouTube viewers bought me this coffee. Thank you. Thank you for buying me this coffee, YouTube. Oh my god. It's really expensive. I love the North American part of America. Thank you, Slow. Dude, I went to the grocery store. I got milk, coffee, juice, and stuff for chili. Albeit it was a big ass batch of chili, but that's aside. Like how I bought it was $100. Have I ever told you that I shop at Trader Joe's? So the prices of groceries like Trader Joe's saves me from an immense amount of suffering, but when I go to try to shop somewhere else, oh my god, the Advil liquid gels were like $20, bro. Like, oh my god. The other day we bought a remote, Advil, and granola, and it was $50. And I'm just like, what? Like, it was kind of funny because I was being a princess, so I was like, buy me this, buy me this. And I'm like, oh crap, I wasn't trying to make you buy me $50 worth of stuff. Basically, oh my god, but it was like, what? Okay, all I wanted was Advil and granola, bro. It's like $30, $35. I'm like, yes, my granola is obscenely expensive. It's the only granola I buy. I bought all of the obscenely, this is like 5 years ago. I bought all the obscenely expensive granolas on Amazon to try to find one I liked, and I did. Oh my god, I'm so crazy. I like expensive granola. I'm out of my mind. I should probably just make my own granola if it's like $13 a pound. What are we doing here? Ah! This coffee's not as good as yesterday. Can't really tell you what I did wrong. I think, I don't know. This is coffee. 2 thumbs down, don't recommend. Lifelong affliction. Well, I answered your question. I don't know if I don't want to know if I understood the question. Well, that was a really beautiful mix. I need to screenshot this. Because I really liked that mashup. I was listening from the kitchen, and that little set was like so like. You know what's great? Not great. Suno is like shutting down. Pretty much. It's still going to be pumping out slop for us. Yay. But Suno is shutting down, and the models that I made thousands of songs with are no longer going to be available. I love garlic. Let me guess, you're totally wrong and you don't know what you're talking about. I'm 36. Hooray. I'm 36 and a half. Hi, Ace. How are you? I hope your job search is going well. My coffee's too sweet. Ooh, I hope it's good, Ace. The last time I ordered takeout, I didn't like it. I'm spoiled as hell. Oh my god. Gorilla thinks I don't like sunlight, or the sight of the sun, the sight of the light. Gorilla thinks I don't like sunlight and I don't like garlic. How original. But I'm actually an avid gardener and I love garlic and like everything I eat. I am immortal, but that's just Buddhism and reincarnation for you. You're also immortal. Woo! Eternity. Woo! Isn't eternity gonna be so fun? Oh, damn. The question was against the terms of service and nasty. So if you break the terms of service by being nasty, I might look at you weird. Garlic is hella good. I once had a goiter. Shout out to everyone who's ever had a goiter. I once had a goiter. I was having like perpetual tonsil problems. I put raw garlic on my tonsils to try to cure myself. I chopped up raw garlic, fresh raw garlic, and I put it on my tonsils and left like I closed my throat and I left the garlic sitting on my tonsils for as long as I could. That was one of the gnarliest things I've ever done with my mouth, to be honest. That felt crazy. Definitely therapeutic, but not that good feeling, like gnarly as hell. Oh my god, my roommate loved it. My roommate loved it. I would get into their car like a couple hours after doing this, and they'd be like, "Ugh, what's wrong with you?" This was like 7 or 8 or 9 years ago, by the way. This is a long ass time ago, but not only do I like garlic, but I'm willing to use it medicinally if necessary. Anyway, thank God my tonsils are chilling now, and my goiter is not goitering. It's chilling. Thank you. I feel like I prayed out my goiter, which is funny to me. Like, there's not a real expert. Well, I had a giant ass growth on my thyroid. My thyroid was like this big, bro, is a broider, bro. So I had a giant ass goiter on my thyroid. Like, it was scary. I got a biopsy. Do you know what they do in a biopsy? Biopsy. Oh my god. I don't mean to make the word biopsy worse if you have to have a biopsy, but oh boy. The word biopsy is like BS. So a biopsy is literally taking a little chunk. Oh, we're gonna need you to get a biopsy. Okay, we're gonna have to take a little chunk of you to take a look at it. I might weep tears of joy for my father. Wee! I love my dad's music. It's so inspiring. I'm gonna cry. Wee! They must have done a really nice little biopsy because this is where they took the biopsy. And I never really looked for a scar, but I don't think I have a scar. I mean, I would have noticed. So they must have done a really good job. So the biopsy came back and it was a cyst. I took their word for it, but thank you, Kat, for the star. Oh boy, did you know that when you get a thyroid biopsy, you can go into shock? I'm kind of pissed off. They didn't tell me that. Have you ever gone into shock? Bro. Besides like mental induced shock, I've only gone into physical shock, I think like once. Maybe I think I have gone into shock. No. I was just that's what it was. I had a concussion. I don't think that counted. It wasn't diagnosed, but I'm sure it was there. Anyway. I can vouch for the confusion and the poor decision making afterwards. Anyway, Oh, have you ever gone into shock? Oh my God, it's shocking. I don't think that phrase is even that. I don't feel like the English language actually describes this enough. Like, oh no, they're going into shock, and like you see that in movies, and you see that in like reenactments a lot. But oh my God, going into shock feels so weird. And they did not even warn me. Hey, we're about to take a chunk out of your thyroid, a little teensy tiny chunk. We're going to take a chunk out of your thyroid. Your body might overreact. Shh. They didn't warn me. And that pissed me off because I had like 5 nurses around me and they knew. They knew that I might go into shock. But you didn't tell me? You don't want to make it worse or something? Like, give me some scientific freaking heads up, bro. I swear to God, they did not tell me that my body might react to it. They didn't say anything, but they knew. They were all around me. And really nonchalantly, I had like 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 nurses be like, she's going into shock. I'd be like, what do you mean I'm going into shock? Like, excuse me? What? And they were like, don't worry, it's normal. It happens all the time. I'm like, then why didn't you tell me? Because, like, I guess they thought that it would make it worse. Also, I guess I should have done more research. But F. So all of a sudden there's 4 people around me. You know, do you even know what the treatment for going into shock after a thyroid biopsy is? Do you know what the treatment is? They flip you upside down on the weird ass bed, like an inversion table. If you're gonna flip me upside down, not totally like an inversion table, but okay, they made it so my head was like I'm like this and with my body in the air, upside down, like trying to like change the position of the wound based. So hold up. You're telling me that in this common procedure, it's very common for people to go into shock. And if I go into shock, you're going to put me like upside down in a weird ass position while I'm freaking out. So why don't you just tell me? Hey, a common side effect of thyroid biopsies is going into shock. If you do go into shock, we're going to apply pressure and turn you upside down. And everything's going to be fine after that. But instead, I had no idea. All of a sudden, I'm going into shock. Everyone else knows about it. Everyone else knows that it might have happened. Nobody else is that. Everyone was like, just like, it's like at the DMV doing paperwork. Like, it's not even a big deal for them. I feel like I'm dying. They're turning me upside down. All you had to do was tell me. All you had to do was tell me, and I would have been chilling. I promise you. But because they did not tell me that a possible side effect of this treatment is going into shock, I was actually shocked about going into shock. And I'd never been in shock, and I didn't understand the psychological emphasis of going into the psychological implications of being in shock. That's the real problem. The actual physical implications are you're just weird and you're like shaky and like screwed up. But the mental implications are like off the chart emergency situation type feeling. So you're telling me that the medical procedure you're about to give me can give me a grandiose out of this world mental and physical response to where I feel like I'm dying and in another freaking dimension dying. Like, whoa. Like, okay, and you're not even gonna warn me. And as I describe this, once again, I feel like it's my fault for not researching this procedure. Like, if you did this to me again, I would be, like, all over it and know everything that could ever happen. But I literally was just like, I have to do this. What difference does it make? So I didn't research it properly. Hi, Raptor. Rate. Raptor 8. We're talking about me getting a thyroid biopsy. Do you know what a biopsy is? A biopsy is when they take a chunk out. I knew what it was. I knew what they were doing. But what I'm talking about is when you get a thyroid biopsy, they take a little chunk of your thyroid and you can go into shock. It's really common to go into shock. And I'm ranting about the fact that they did not warn me. They literally let me go in on rose tinted glasses, thinking that it was just like getting your blood drawn or something you just had to go through. I had a goiter. My thyroid was swollen out to here, and they had to make sure it wasn't thyroid cancer. It was determined, in their opinion, to be an infected cyst. That's sexy. Anyway. So it is great. It's great. Also, I feel like I healed it with prayer, which makes it even more great and empowering. Like anyway, I was ranting about the fact that they should have just been, hey, a possible side effect of a thyroid biopsy is going into shock. And if we think you're going into shock, we're going to put pressure on the wound and put you upside down. And then as soon as we do that, you'll go out of shock and you'll be fine. But instead, I had 4 or 5 doctors or nurses around me, suddenly like mobilized. And they know what they're doing, and I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what's happening. They know what's happening, and I keep on looping back to how casual everyone was. Like, I'm going into shock. I feel like I'm dying. I don't even understand what they're gonna do to save me. And they're like, "Oh, this is normal. We knew this might happen." Bro. So anyway, they literally just like put pressure on the wound and turned me upside down, and I am tripping. I am tripping. I am tripping past my wildest dreams. I had trained for this. It sounds funny. I spiritually trained to have a spiritual experience on the biopsy tool. I was gonna call the biopsy tool the N word, but that's not the right term. I trained to find God on the biopsy tool, which sounds really weird. I didn't train, like, I didn't do anything to my skin or body. I trained my mind. I trained my mind to be able to find God on the biopsy tools instead of pain. And throughout the actual biopsy, I found God instead of, well, that hurt so bad. I definitely won. I definitely did everything that I trained for. Like, past anyone's wildest dreams, I'm sure. I keep on like laughing at myself when I say that I trained for this. Like I didn't train with the tool that they would use. I keep on wanting to say that defensively. I trained my mind to be able to have a spiritual spirit experience on the biopsy tool instead of suffering. But I was not ready to go into shock. That was something I did not train for. I remember telling the nurses as I drifted out of shock or whatever, I had to tell them what I did just because they thought I was sad. And I didn't want to be inappropriate, so I said something like, "Did you know that Eastern philosophy could let you go through this and feel only pleasure instead of pain?" I'm paraphrasing myself, but and they laughed, and I didn't admit fully what I had done. I just said it was possible. I remember the sound I made on the biopsy tool. My training panned out. My training allowed me to feel something absolutely amazing on the biopsy tool. And I made some weird ass sound. And the doctor felt guilty. And they tried to take his guilt away, but I didn't do it right. They're like, "Oh, doctor, I'm one of those weird girls that likes it. Don't worry, I don't like it. I'm joking. But I mean, hi, I'm PinkMoonLust. Oh boy. I hope all the mentally ill girls learn how to Eastern philosophy bleep on the tools at the doctor. Hi, don't be afraid. Or use your fear to open your chakras. Either or. Uh-huh. Oh. The doctors don't want to listen to me. They want to get their pill quota. The doctors get paid to give you pills. That's interesting. You saw those commercials in the United States of America? Ask your doctor about this medication. Ask your doctor about that medication. As opposed to the doctors thinking you need the medication? Wait, what happened? What happened? If you're not happy with your current pills, ask your doctor for more pills. Why don't you add this pill? I like that pill. This pill will get me paid. Why don't you buy that one? one time I let me preface, let me spoil the story by telling you that I did not have transportation to my doctor appointments. So I basically couldn't get on a bike and ride through a shanty town, literally. My doctor's office was through a shanty town. I do not use that term without fully understanding what it means. But literally, I did not pursue my mental health care because I had to ride a bike through Sodom and Gomorrah, and I couldn't do it mentally or physically. But anyway, I will never forget fighting my primary health care doctor, fighting verbally. The fight was, I want to go to talk therapy without being medicated. And the fight that I had to fight to go talk to somebody without being under 5 pounds of psych meds was surreal. And the amount of push that this woman, who didn't even know me, pushed on me, the amount of pill push I got from this woman, where I was like, I want therapy. Why don't you take some pills? No, 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 no. I want therapy without the pills. Why don't you take some pills? No, 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 no. I want to sort myself out without sedation. No, no, no. Why don't you sedate yourself? My experience with this was so hilarious that it needs to be like a whole ass chapter of a book. I had to go to my primary care practitioner and tell them something to the effect of, I feel that I had a spiritual awakening and that I understand God and religion and reincarnation and purpose. I had to go to my primary care physician and say that I have convulsions, but I feel like they're from God. They're incredibly pleasurable, and I would like to keep them. I was not allowed to keep my spiritual experiences. I literally went to a primary care physician, described having spiritual experiences to them, and they wanted to medicate my spiritual experiences out of me. Period. Do you know how funny that is? That is one of the absolute most humorous things I have ever seen in the world. Like, I come to you, I had a spiritual experience. I feel that I have found God. I feel that I am able to show other people God. I have grandiose spiritual experiences where I find myself convulsing on the floor for extended periods of time. And they're like, nope, we don't care why you think you're convulsing. We don't care that when you convulse, you see God. We don't care that everything feels like your spiritual purpose in life and that your spiritual stance is part of your financial metaphysical, spiritual, and physical identity. It was so weird. They wanted to strip me of absolutely everything I am. They wanted to take my whole life and every spiritual experience I ever had and turn it into sedation by pills. I actually describe situations that kind of feel like God on earth. Like, for instance, when I get really sad or angry, I have a really deep spiritual experience that people usually only find at the end of intimacy. Can you imagine feeling a spiritual epitome when you get angry? You know the best feeling you ever felt? You know that feeling like in holy matrimony where you marry your wife or husband and you go on your honeymoon? That feeling when you're angry? I guarantee you that every angry human in the world is looking for the top of this glass ceiling to break through. In the deepest point of your human anguish, you can feel absolute bliss. And your human body is dying to feel this bliss more than I can describe to you. All the goddamn time, Mr. Goth. They wanted to take that away from me. Yes. Well, all the losing is an illusion. You've lost nothing. You've had nothing. You can gain nothing. Everything I'm complaining about and wanting to take away from me is also an illusion. I've gained nothing. I can lose nothing. Amen, user. Amen, Gonzalo. I've got the joy, 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 joy down in my heart. I used to be afraid that the psych meds could take away my chakra blinks. I don't think that they could ever take, I don't think anything could ever take it away in the way that I was afraid of it being taken away. But I used to be really afraid that, like, anything could, just the idea of having this sensitivity and then having your life choices take it away. Oh yeah, I've been honing and developing this sensitivity my whole life. The concept that there's a pill that could take my whole self away from me is horrifying. And the idea that there are like thousands of millions of, I don't know how many millions of people in the world encourage these medications. But oh my God, there are psych meds that totally radically change your whole brain just taking it once, and you can't take it back. I used to be really horrified at like big pharma dosing me up and then me not being able to blink with my chakras anymore. I'm not afraid of that anymore. I feel like Nothing anyone could do to me could take away my soul in the context that I was once afraid of them being able to strip my soul from me. Ivy Karash Navara Emi Avi Arai. They want us to go to work, Raptor. I talked about finding God and having like hour-long bleeps. And their response was like, that sounds disruptive. Oh, you're spontaneously blanking for hours at a time, and you feel like you found God in heaven on earth. That sounds disruptive. You should be working at the factory for I don't know what. You're disrupted. Oh, you're having spiritual experiences where you feel like you're at the mofo pearly gates. We should take a pill and make that go away, shouldn't we? Excuse me? I remember one of the dudes I was dating. This was not something I wanted to medicate away, but it's a good example of sensitivity in the good way. Like there was this one person I was dating right over there. Right this is my bedroom. I would try to communicate with the person I was dating or trying to date or whatever. I would read something in my bedroom and then I would walk out of my bedroom and I would fall on the ground convulsing in rapture. I would fall on the ground and just go, what they call going. I would go for like, I couldn't stop actually. That sounds disruptive. It looks like you've gone and you won't stop going. Tell me that's not the dream, mofo. Tell me that's not the dream. I am everywhere. How can you feel lost when you are every location? When you're one with the earth below you, one with the sky and the cosmos above you, one with the water, one with the mountain, one with everyone else, one with nature, one with the pattern of the oceans. Oh! Did you see how that had two parts? Also, shout out to dating an autistic girl. She's fun. She squawks. It's cool. Alright, there was two parts to that. I had a reaction on what you said, and then I realized who said it. I'm glad that my smile is addictive. Squee! Oh. What? Why? Oh my gosh. Right now I am vibing. I've been waking up very tired because I've been staying up too late. I've been like able to stay up till 3 a.m. mentally, but putting myself down between midnight and 1, and that is too late, bro. It's great though. I'll find myself like mentally dying in my sleep, which sounds dramatic, but I'll just be like bleh, in my sleep between the hours of 6 and 10 a.m. or 6 to 9 a.m. I'm like bleh, I should be awake right now. Bleh. I can feel it in my sleep. I'm like bleh. Evikara Ashnavari Evi Kirishni. Hi. Derek, do you have a request? Avarshni Evi Ara. Yes, Derek. Also, hi Hannah. I love my old AI music. I really do. There are so many songs that I abandoned. Also, I'll be hella real. There's so many AI songs that I did not fully write that I freaking love. And the fact that it's not my songwriting, I can tell. But actually, I found a couple songs that I technically did not write. But they're like comparable to my own songwriting, and that I love. Like, it's not AI slop. Like, it's simply not. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I have to go up and down from Derek for 2 minutes really fast.
You go up and then you go down, and then you go up and then you go down, and then you go up and then you go down really fast. You go up and then you go down really fast. You go up and then you go down really fast. You go up and then you go down really fast. You go up and then you go down really fast. You go up and then you go down and then you go up and then you go down and then you go up and then you go down and then you go up and then you go down.
Oh. I just saw, dude, Instagram is so off the chain. It's like where all the dirty girls go to be dirty creatively. Like, I saw this one creator that did this one thing. I can't even do it. I can't do it with what I'm wearing. But there's some like challenge where you have to do this one thing until the song's over. Good to see you, Hannah. Good to see you, Derek. My dad actually heard me say something about not being a DJ, and it was so cute because I was telling a story about him And I think he took the story wrong, or like, oh, bye, Derek. I think he took the story wrong. Like, I interpreted what he said as him being one of the trolls, but that's not how I took it. But like hella months ago, he's like, "You know, you're not a real DJ, right?" And I was like, "Yes, actually, I know that I am a Bluetooth wave jockey." But so my dad heard me tell the story of him giving me a comprehension check gently of what a DJ actually was. Just he was curious if I actually knew, or like just comprehension check. Anyway, it was so cute. I talked to my dad like the day after he heard this, or the same day or something, and he was so like making sure that I knew that he knew that I was like past the DJ, which was really awesome. He's like, "You're a music producer," and I was like, "Yeah, I know that." But anyway, it was just really touching. Like he was just making sure that he wasn't included in the "you're not a DJ" trolls, and I never thought that he was. But no, but for the dead ass record, I am a music producer and a Bluetooth wave jockey. And an artist and a poet and a goddess and a guru and an illusion. Oh yeah. How could we not listen to this now? Come on, phone. Why are you doing this to me? There it is.
I'm not a DJ. I'm not a DJ. This isn't music. Do you think this is music? I'm not a DJ. I'm not a DJ. This isn't music. Do you think this is music? I'm not a DJ. I'm an alien. Alien.
Centaur.
I'm not a DJ. This isn't music. Do you think this is music? I'm not a DJ. I'm not a DJ.
Oh, a lemur in the chat acting like a real monkey over here. Oh. You know, I know that I'm talented, but you know, talent is subjective. So the most talented person in the world for one person might not be the same person for the next person. Art is subjective. If you don't like my art, why would you sit here with me whining about it? I don't like your art. I don't like your art. And instead of finding art that I like or making my own art, I'm gonna whine about your art. Ah! 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 I don't like your art. Wee! Wee! Your art doesn't make me happy. Ah!
I'm an alien. Alien. I'm not a DJ. Alien. Chakras opening, feeling tired of rainbow.
It's not the same one though.
Chakras opening, feeling tidal wave rainbow.
We are not we, which is a problem. Goodbye, Lemur. I'm sure you had a lot of fun here. We had so much fun with you. Goodbye. Ee, ooh, ah, ah.
Chakra, third eye opening. Chakra opening. I have become all that is. It is as if I have eyes everywhere. There is nothing I cannot see anymore. I walked to the coast to meet you. The coastline was all gone. I walked to the coast to feel you. I felt the volcano blow us away. Flying to space to meet you. Flying to space to meet you. You were an illusion. You were an illusion. I walked to the coast to meet you. The coastline was all gone. I walked to the coast to feel you. I felt the vol.
Oh, brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. So the freaking Bose speaker doesn't even tell you it's low battery sometimes. It's such a feature. Such BS. I would have taken this back, but I've missed the return window.
Battery 70%.
That's not the only thing. It's just not good enough. I don't like it. Negativity!
70%.
Negativity! Negativity! Turn the fudge on.
Battery 70%.
70. Wait, what the hell just happened? Bro. The speaker didn't die?
Pixel 6.
It just like disconnected and went silent.
I walked to the coast to meet you. The coastline was all gone. I walked to the coast to feel you. I felt the volcano blow us away. Flew into space to meet you. Flew into space to meet you. You were an illusion. You were an illusion. I walked to the coast to meet you.
Oh my god, I love this song.
The coastline was all gone. I walked to the coast to feel you. I felt the volcano blow us away. Flew into space to meet you. Flew into space to meet you.
We're back.
I walked to the coast to meet you. The coastline was all gone.
Thank you, Slow.
I walked to the coast to feel you. I felt the volcano blow us away. Flew into space to meet you. Flew into space to meet you. You were an illusion. You were an illusion.
this song is not released. I think it's gonna be on the Glory Cornucopia. It's called "You Were a Volcanic Illusion."
Just for you. Just for you. It's just my programming. I'm destined to burst for you. Destined to burst. Destiny. I'm destiny. I am designed to bust for you. Program. I am design, I am destiny. I am destined to bust for my program. It's destiny. My programming. My programming is real. He said, gaze into my left eye, baby. It's my third one. I said, that sounds really wise. I'll look. Tell me what it means.
Hi, I'm on Spotify. Hi, I'm PinkMoonLust. I'm on Spotify. Yay! We're listening to my unreleased music. I use Suno, and Suno is actually shutting down. So I have a crap ton of work to do. Well, it's not shutting down. It's becoming restricted. Right now, there's unlimited downloads. You get unlimited downloads right now. In September, they're taking it from unlimited to 60 a month. Oh my god, I have so much work to do. I have so much work to do. I'm not even doing it right now.
The root chakra's growing roots into my feet, and my third eye opening has drowned yours out completely. And he said, tridimensional beings have risen through my legs, and now they're in my entire being. And then he said, with his palm on my chest, I've never seen light in anyone else's heart before I met you. He said, baby, your super energy hurts me. It expands in the sacral. Please unravel me entirely. And for the first time in this life, I will see you. Gaze into my left eye, baby, it's my third one. cloaking you, cloaking us, enshrouding you and I, enshrouding you forever in me. You say, keep this between us, and I imagine swaddling you like a baby. You are my baby, you are my baby. I keep you forever. You tell me to keep it between us. I smile patiently. Baby, you're the whole world. You're the whole world. Between you and I, the whole world. You and I, the whole world. Not separate, not separated. Keep this between you and I. Keep this between you and I. You are one with me. You are one with the whole world. Everything between. Everything between. Everything is us. We are the whole world. Keep this between us. Keep this between us.
Oh yes, I'm so constipated with all that spirituality in my colon.
We are the whole world. The whole world between us. Keep this between us. Keep this between us. Keep this.
I'm chakra baiting you, mofo. You ever been chakra baited?
The sky is open. I know the words to awaken you. I know the words to awaken you. I know the words to awaken you. Kundalini. The sky is open. The sky is open. The sky is open. I know the words to awaken. I know the words to awaken. I know the words to awaken you. Kundalini.
I have to find the sky's open.
You return last night. You return last night.
Okay, I never found it. Okay, whatever. We have to go get it from my band labs. Because I'm in the middle of a giant ass project that has like ruined my life already. I'm trying to be positive, but oh my god, I'm so disorganized. Okay. Where is this? Are you serious? I did this 4 days ago. It's so far away. That was like so concise and amazing.
I've been writing new songs. 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 Couple hundred songs. Do you feel me? Do you feel me? I wanna see it from a couple my sleep. Paralysis demon, it's a party. She is hot and she wants to party. My sweet, sweet, sweet paralysis demon wants to party. It's 3 a.m. High sweet paralysis demon wants to party. Baby, she's an angel. She's hot and she wants to party. Maybe my sleep paralysis demon is an angel. She's hot and she wants to party. She wants to party. And my wants to Maybe she's an angel. She's hot and she wants to party. Maybe my sleep paralysis demon is an angel. She's hot and she wants to party. She wants to party. She wants to wants to party. She is hot and she wants to party. My sleep paralysis demon wants.
I sarcastically suggested that the spirituality in my colon had me constipated. I was not being serious, thankfully.
Party, it's 3 a.m. My sleep paralysis demon wants to party. Maybe she's an angel. She's hot and she wants to party. Maybe my sleep paralysis demon is an angel. She's hot and she wants to party. She wants to party. She wants to wants to party. Wants to party. She is hot and she wants to party. My sleep paralysis demon wants to party. Maybe she's an angel. She's hot and she wants to party. Maybe my sleep paralysis demon is an angel. She's hot and she wants to party. She wants to party. She wants to party.
don't drink adult beverages besides coffee, which is an adult beverage. Don't give coffee to kids. Oh my god. Ah. Okay. I really want to listen to the song. I really don't think this stupid song, literally stupid song, is not on this phone. I don't think it's on this phone, bro. So, this phone. I don't think this phone's charged, though. Well, maybe not. I know that it's on this phone. Okay. Oh, Lord. Oh! No. Delusions delude you. Avikara Ashnavara Evie. I love that I read the comment that said learn how to talk and I spoke in tongues. Learn how to talk in tongues, bro. Okay. Tom, if you super chat me, I'll play some music for you. Also, I'm trying to get a certain song right now. Also, you can go on my Spotify or my YouTube Music and have all the music you want. Also, I should make you a working on your car playlist. Hi. No, Sean, I knew that you weren't talking to me. I was just, what I said stanza. You were talking to somebody else about learning to talk, and then I spoke in tongues, so that was interesting to me. Thank you, Tom. Oh, I've been good. We're trying to listen to a song. I'm loading up the Samsung phone. Yep, I understand that, Sean. I was just commenting that your comment made me speak in tongues. I'm pretty sure you were talking to the person that told me I wasn't saying anything, which is like, yeah, we're actually just birds tweeting. And we think that we're talking because we're like fancy primates and we attached meaning to the words. Woo! But we're legit just, we're mammals. Mammaling it up. With our superior mammal intellect. God gave us stuff. Thank you, Hannah. I love that somebody just said daddy's here. And I thought of both my real father and somebody else, which is creepy, but... I don't believe that, Raptor. I believe I missed the languages that... Oh, I believe I'm a hoarder-ass hoarder. But no, languages are the thing that you should hoard in humanity. I'm sad for the less languages, bro. Bro, we have languages in our human situation that have like 10 speakers. We have languages dying out as we speak in our language. Sorry, my wordplay was Not expected to be. We have languages dying out as we speak in English, and that is not funny. Oh, and I have like a learning disability, so I can't even save the languages. I'm chilling. I don't know. Oh, something about me. I tried to learn different languages when I was a preteen. I came to the conclusion I have learning disabilities. I didn't come to that conclusion until decades later, actually. But I have learning disabilities that, especially with numbers. And I swear to the gods that whatever learning disability I got with the numbers, it totally skewers my consciousness in my brain towards learning new languages. I gets paranoid in other languages. I can't even, bro. And I don't mind. Actually, I'm cute as hell when I with my broken other languages. I don't mind being stupid. It's not even that. I get paranoid. There's a difference between being stupid or trying your best and just getting like rampantly paranoid. It's interesting talking about like paranoia as a preteen because I recently only kind of decided that, or like semi recently only came to the conclusion that I had to be something like schizophrenic. Well, here's the thing, my beautiful life. I'm either schizophrenic and it became incredibly obvious, like an onset situation in my early 30s, or I'm just psychotic because of my gallbladder. Thank you, Bowl. Bowl, no. So it's sort of funny. Take your pick. Is it my gallbladder literally making me psychotic, or is this just onset schizophrenia? Either way, be careful with your gallbladder because your gallbladder's mad, and you know that. Well, my gallbladder's not mad right now. It would be mad if I did the America diet or anything. Actually, any kind of diet from anywhere would make it mad. I have to have like a radically low fat diet or I will get radically sick. Anyway, I forget why we're talking about this in particular. Oh, direct mind. Sorry. Whoa, what was that? I was like writing a song and I like fell into something. Somebody said they don't want direct mind communication, like it was intimidating. I'm laughing at you. I'm the best guru ever. I'm like, oh, does the horror of the unknown horrify you? Oh my god, I ended up with a mosquito bite on my leg. God help us all. Okay. Oh. Hi. I'm PinkMoonLust. I'm happy I make you happy if I make you happy. LOL, my bad if I made you sad. No, I guess for real. Oh, shout out to the people that I actually did something bad to. To make them sad. My bad, for real. Oh, languages! Thank you, Raptor 8, for reminding me. My strongest chakra. Oh my gosh, well, guess which one? Oh, I'm wearing the dress. I'm wearing the dress. Technically, my strongest chakra is my sacral chakra. How freaking cliche and surprising is that? Sorry for mocking. Okay, so I had a spiritual awakening in 2016, and my lower three chakras and my heart chakra opened. And oh boy. So my first four chakras opened in my first. I had my one big giant blam spiritual awakening, right? And the four lower chakras, these are the. Oh wait, well, there's three lower chakras, and then your heart is actually a connector. Your heart connects your bottom chakras to your higher chakras. And there's also a bunch of other things, but that. And oh boy, when my first four chakras open, oh God in heaven. Oh dear. My sacral chakra. Oops. Well, I don't want to trivialize the sacral chakra because the sacral chakra has a funny reputation anyway. I wrote a song called Is the Sacral Chakra Stigma Well Deserved? It's not released, and it's one of those ones in a giant pile that I have to go fish out before the end of the world. But, so, does anyone know what the sacral chakra is known for? Me being a derp ass derp and laughing about it and being all embarrassed might give you some context clues. Your two lower chakras, spoiler alert, pardon my clutter. Your two lower chakras have an interesting amount of stigma due to their location, but I guess their function. You guessed? Is that what you guessed? Okay, so I have a lower chakric awakening, and the bleep chakra, the bleeper chakra, is like shabam! And I'm like, okay, well, that's what I did. But it's not just bleep, bleep is actually a lot of compassion and mercy. Oh, especially if you don't give a bleep. That's what's really messed up. Bleepy people oftentimes are giving compassion and mercy, and that gets construed as like dirty nastiness. I am far removed from feeling compassionate in my relationships, like what I'm describing. But we're talking about what I did throughout my whole damn life to get that spiritual awakening in my late 20s, which is hardcore. All the spiritual awakenings ever are hardcore, but to have a spiritual awakening in your 20s, ta-da. Monastery this mother fudge. Monastery this. Anyway. Sorry, I babied. Like the baby on South Park. That's how she dances. Monastery up the yin yang. There is no one path. There is no one path to spiritual awakening. You can run a ruckus, make a ruckus all the way to the pearly gate that you don't gotta die for. I didn't run a ruckus all the way to the pearly gates, but my spiritual journey didn't include like calming the F down in meditation. I screamed it out like Dragon Ball Z, but not on purpose, okay? There is no one path. You can sit in silence. You can chant with every Buddhist monk who lives. Or you can... Oops, I almost spoke too candidly. You can meditate and Buddhist chant with every Buddhist who's available to be chanted with. Or you can look inward. You could do half and half. Like I said, there's no path. There's no one path. I said there's no path. Oops. Well, that's a little deeper and also true, but Whoops. That was my first answer to what do I see when I look inward. Now I'm projecting too much, but that was my first answer. Oh, the void. The derpy ass romantic void. I mean, me coming out of the void to go date someone. So, okay. No, but for real. Hi. This coffee is a little not balanced. Into the void. I sound like some Melanie Martinez fan. Like I am a Melanie Martinez fan, but I mean like the void, a la Melanie Martinez without ever any other context. Only Melanie. I was writing songs about the void when that album came out. I was also writing songs about the void, so that's just funny. I like the what else are you gonna write songs about? Let's talk about the void, bro. Let's teach you about the void. You are the void. Woo. Okay. Also, the English language is bleeped. Exactly. The English language is so not good for this. The word void and empty means like lonely and socially unsatisfied in today's culture. And that's not what the hell I'm talking about. We're not talking about the void and the emptiness. It's like space and nothing to do with social dissatisfaction, but more than space. It's about the definition of this existence and what you're actually experiencing. Actually. Void. I think of the I don't know. I just offered you that I did not know. And that's a very useful spiritual reminder as you're like, oh, I know all this stuff. You don't know anything. The judgment of your knowledge, a farce in the first place. Coffee Kundalini cookie. Avikarashnavar imivarashnivika. Thank you. The eclipse comment made me growl in tongues. But we're talking about the void, so the void and that blackness of the whoops. Damn, sorry. Oh, fudge sickles. The emphasis of the solar eclipses throughout humanity struck me spiritually. People putting so much worship on the lunar eclipses and prediction. We predict that shit. It's very powerful for us. Anyway, we're talking about the void, and I actually imagine the worship of the eclipses and the interpretation of the eclipses throughout time. But I actually Maynard James Keenan the hell out with the perfect circle thing. A perfect circle. Okay, I was imagining all the shapes of the eclipses, which are like crescents, which is a perfect circle logo. So, yeah. Avikara Ashnavara Imi Ivi Ara Ala Akishnivi Ara Akabishnivi. Avashni. I was speaking in tongues. It's not a chant. Somebody told me to do something. Spoiler alert, I did think of doing it to somebody else. I'm honest. Irish Patrick. My first response to what you just said was people hate without legit reasons. It's a messed up cycle. Thank you, random girly. Yay, Mr. Goth. Yeah, I've become a really, really intricate person. Like a full person over this last year. It's beautiful. I did really feel like a fake person before I became a YouTuber, and I wasn't ashamed of it. It's called capitalism. Get it done, girl. But I knew I was being fake and not fully myself before I became to YouTube. Before I became a full-time YouTuber, I knew that the representation. Sorry. Sorry. Oh, I love that sentence died. That sentence died in my mouth. I knew that I was misrepresenting myself. I wouldn't really say misrepresenting. I knew that I was skewing the representation of myself in order for capitalism. And I feel that what I ever have ever presented to you here is the actual representation of who I truly am. In addition to me rebirthing and remaking myself into something I can truly be, just for real, just wake up, sit the F down, just like exist, and be fully okay in the existence. Cheers, good morning. Anyway, oh my god. But I love the music. Sometimes I feel probably just my PMS making me psychotic, but sometimes I feel like I haven't really done anything or like I didn't do anything. And then I sit in my comments or I sit here with people actively enjoying what I do and what I did and what I'm doing. And I realize that I'm ridiculous and that I have already done so much more than I ever thought I would. No offense to me, but oh yeah. I didn't think I would have the balls for this. And I didn't for a long time. And on some level, I feel that I got pushed into a corner and I had nothing left. But at the same time that I felt pushed into a corner and I didn't feel like I had very many options based on my mental health. At the same time that I feel pushed into a corner, I feel like kind of more like pushed off a cliff and then I learned to fly. And it's a really wonderful feeling. Also to feel fully represented and kind of be able to laugh and to not be ashamed at how I ever represented myself, but just to represent myself different today. The things that people tell me that I should be ashamed of just make me laugh. I feel this deep-seated amusement at the idea of shame in the first place. Maybe it is like a firmness in my spirituality or my righteousness or my godness, exactly, like they can't make you ashamed. Only you can lean into the shame. Thank you, Christopher, for joining my club. Now you get a green name. Okay, I hate the show. Oh, wait, sorry, I used the H word. I really dislike the show I'm about to reference, but the character that they made representing shame, like, oh, wait, you know what? I hate the show so much, I'm not even gonna tell you what I'm referencing. This show is nasty. This show is part of the problem. This show is like Blapstein Isle animated. In any event, there's a show, I think it's on Netflix. It's god awful. But they made a character that was the embodiment of shame. And I didn't enjoy it, but I resonated or I recognized the truth in that character. The character was a ghost, and the ghost just like came up on you and was like, isn't that terrible? Don't you think terrible things about yourself? Don't you feel like curling up in a ball and making no one ever see you again? It was just such a beautiful embodiment of what shame would look like if shame were an outside being encouraging you to feel ashamed, and you're just listening to this embodiment of shame and agreeing with the shame. It's not One Piece. I've never seen that, but when I think of One Piece, I'm not blacklisting it, or like I don't know what it's about. Some like Inuyasha find the diamond thing, right? Like you gotta find the One Piece or whatever. I got the One Piece. Anyway. Anyway, no disrespect to that. I don't know anything about it. I hear good things, actually. Ew. 50 Shades of Derp. I mean, don't get me wrong. Wait, I don't know. Don't get me right either. I have a deep and profound understanding of that, but that franchise is compared to that. I couldn't even watch that. Also, the horror of that was that this is what. Ugh, bleh, bleh, sorry. I was I lived it. I lived it. My dom was not wealthy. We were homeless. So it was like the opposite. 50 Shades of Poverty. But anyway. Why is she breathing like that? Okay, so I lived a real life dynamic, to say the least, and I couldn't even watch that derp ass bleep. I tried to watch the second one and I couldn't do that either. We're talking like I put this. Oh, you know what? I tried to watch the first one back in the day when, oh, you know how bored I was and I couldn't even watch this? I will explain. I tried to watch this derp ass movie back in the day where I had no cable, no smart TV, no cell phone. I had no internet, no smart TV, no cell phone, no landline either. I had nothing. And I rented this from the DVD. I rented this from the library. I rented this DVD from the library. And it was so bad that I couldn't even watch it when I had nothing. That's another thing. It was at the library, which was so weird. Filthy filth at the library, y'all. They got some softcore bleep at the library. I can't even. I'm not even talking about this. Besides this. Okay. So I couldn't even watch the movie when I didn't have the internet and there was nothing else to do in the life for real. Like, for real. Oh my god. Anyway. Okay. Oh, what do I think? I don't want to objectify anyone. Did I lick my lips? Bro. Respectfully, how do I I'm pansexual. I like trans girls. I don't really have a type. Part of being pansexual is literally seeing, for me at least, is literally seeing people for who they are. Like in their eyeballs, and if they're blind, you don't need to have eyeballs, or like you could lose your eyes, and the metaphor stands. Like I could lose my eyesight and the metaphor stands, or the situation stands. So yeah. I have a piece of information that I'm gonna hold back because it's kind of like nobody's business. But I guess if I already walked into this territory, damn, bro, I can't be this honest. I can't be this honest. I'm done talking about this. My favorite TV show? I like Gordon Ramsay television. I'll just like put his 50 billion seasons of 50 billion things into one basket. I like watching Gordon Ramsay teach me about food and save other people. Once again, did you super chat me? No, I don't drink alcohol. Alcohol. You know what I think of when I say the word alcohol? Oh wait, I can't tell you because I'm saying it wrong. But I don't want to. It was supposed to be endearing, not like I'm mocking somebody's child. There was a clip of Cardi B's daughter asking Cardi B if her drink was alcohol, and it was so adorable that I think of her forever. Whenever I say the word alcohol, I think of Cardi B's daughter Culture. I'm pretty sure that's her name. Saying alcohol. So cute. I love it. When I was a child, I don't know, bro. When I was like 9 years old, my friends and I got into adult anime. Barney died when I'm over here watching X-rated anime, okay? Kids, You know, I was really poor. So just watch what's on the goddamn TV, right? You're not gonna. Oh, and then we had Blockbuster. So we got to like watch it until they took it away from you. Oh, and then my mom got me into like hardcore horror films. So some of the first DVDs I ever bought with my money were either not kids anime or horror movies. There's just one horror movie. That's how poor I was. It's so interesting imagining being a poor child. Because I don't think I was really poor. I know that my mother mismanaged money. I know that my stepfather wasn't like super better than my mother, apparently. But at least I know that them together was screwed. Thank you, Christopher. Yeah, you upgraded. Anyway, so I wasn't exactly poor. My parents just didn't manage their money or like put their money towards things that would make us feel not poor. That's what really happened. It's good that I understand the things in your life that would make you feel something other than poor. Now, like that's a skill. So when I think of my childhood, I think of this perverse desire for things that my family could not afford. Or like, it's not just things my family couldn't afford. I didn't have a bunch of money because my parents wanted to buy me things. My face. Like, so for instance, my best friend was an only child. Her dad would just give her money and buy her a bunch of random crap because he couldn't be there or because he wanted her to be happy. That didn't happen to me, or it happened once a year on my birthday and Christmas, or twice a year, and that's really privileged. But I saw other children have money. I saw other children have clothes that fit them. And I did not have clothes that fit me, and I had $0 on a general level. So, even though I was incredibly privileged, literally super privileged, I didn't feel like that. I felt, I'm gonna cry. Like, my parents didn't care about me. I felt like my parents didn't care how I looked because my clothes didn't fit me and they didn't care. And that was a weird feeling. And also, to their credit, I was gaining like 30 pounds a month. But they also did that to me. My whole family facilitated and enabled me to gain 30 pounds a month my whole damn life until I weighed over 30 pounds. 300 pounds. I'm numerically dyslexic too. Yay. So my family enabled me to gain 30 pounds a month my whole life. Or that was the benchmark. I don't know if it was always 30 pounds a month, but I don't want to do the math. Maybe, okay. So 5 to 30 pounds a month my whole life. All the way up to 300 pounds. And so here I am, morbidly obese because of my family. Looking around at the children who had clothes that fit them. I'm thinking like, I weigh 300 pounds, my clothes don't fit me, I have no money. I'm looking at children who weigh the proper weight, have all the clothes in the world, and have money. Ask me how I don't feel poor, because there's nothing else to feel. Or like worse than poor, because like I didn't realize that I didn't have this animosity towards my family for making me morbidly obese at the time. I still don't. I mean like not this like big like you did this to me. So I didn't understand that my family did do that to me. But it was really like that. Like, here I am, morbidly obese. I can barely walk. My clothes don't fit me. The bullies at my school bully me out of school. Like, I didn't know that it was like my parents' fault. Like, I knew it, but I didn't know it. I mean, it hurt really bad, and I must have understood it. Like, I just explained it to you. But I didn't understand it enough to like know where to put the blame or know how to fix it because I'm a legit child. When I'm talking about this memory, I was talking about being a legit child, being like 11 years old, 250 plus pounds. Everybody is treating me with not everybody. 80% of the people I knew treated me crazy because I was obese. Trust me. Like, the percentage of people who treated me normal was a small percentage of people. And maybe I was strange besides being huge, but that's besides the point. So anyway, my parents did that to me, and it didn't register fully at the time. But yeah, I had $0. I had clothes that didn't fit me, and I was 150 plus pounds overweight. And this is all something that my parents did to me. And comparing yourself in elementary school to the people who had parents who gave the children clothes that fit them, gave the children money for random crap that they wanted, and kept the child at a healthy weight, if at all possible, or at least gave them the opportunity to be at a healthy weight. I was legit fed unlimited cupcakes from birth. Like, how could you do that? How could you give like a 4-year-old child 10 cupcakes if they wanted it? Like, how could you? What are you doing there? What you doing with that baby over there? Are you feeding it 10 cupcakes? Oh. I remember as a child, this is the least of the thing, but I remember, I guess we were 3 kids. I don't remember though. I just remember being given like 800 carbohydrates at a time and being told to have at it. Here's 800 carbohydrates. Go for it. Like, what? You know I'm like 10, right? Like, what are we doing with 800 carbohydrates? Like, hey, 10-year-old girl, would you like to eat 800 carbohydrates? Oh my god. Please, Lord. It's not that bad. A little bit of onset diabetes never hurt nobody. Do you know how beautiful it is to be so like fully loved and to love yourself? Some derp ass derp just suggested that I looked awful, and I literally imagined how I look to the person who loves me the most. I didn't even have to imagine it. It just like poured out of me. This person like, you look awful. You look awful. And I imagined how beautiful I look to the people who love me the most. It was this beautiful feeling of love and how I actually look to myself and to people who feel me the deepest and the people who know me the most. Oh my god. When my family, who actually knows everything I went through in my life, looks at me, they have such this beautiful respect. That's what I felt. Just the fact that I spent a good amount of time homeless and like a raging addict and I still have all my teeth. I'm not even trying to be holier than thou to people who don't have all their teeth. I'm just saying the fact that I was a homeless addict and I have and a loud mouth. Sorry. The fact of how just the situation of how outspoken I was in my life, and the fact that I got all my teeth. Sorry, I really don't mean to put anyone that doesn't have teeth down. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying, like, I protected myself in the world as much as I possibly could. And when I see myself, I see a rampant success. Mic drop.
I know the words to awaken. I know the words to awaken. I know the words.
Thank you. I have to pee. From a couple 100 miles away. Do you feel me? Do you feel Sorry. Hi, J-Dog. Oh, here's a song that I made without AI. Hi, bad boy. Am I not a musical guru? Or are you an interesting student? It takes two for the exchange, my dear.
They say I got a few. They say I got a few. They say I got a few screws loose. They say I got a few screws loose. I'ma take 'em out. Take 'em out. They say I got a few screws loose. Screw you, screw you, screw you. I'ma take out my loose screws and screw them in. Screw them in you. I'ma take my loose.
If you think I'm already a star, then you just wait.
Screws out, to screw you in. Take out my loose screws to screw you. They say I got a view. They say I got a view. They say I got a few screws loose. They say I got a few screws loose. I'ma take 'em out. They say I got a
few screws loose. Screw you, screw you, screw you. I'ma take out my loose screws and screw them in you. I'ma take my loose screws out to screw you in. Take out my loose screws to screw you, screw you. I got a few. They say I got a few. They say I got a few screws loose. They say I got a few screws loose. I'ma take 'em out. I'ma take 'em out. They say I got a few screws loose. Screw you, screw you, screw you. I'ma take out my loose screws and screw them in you. I'ma take my loose screws out to screw you in. Take out my loose screws to screw you, screw you. I love that song. Oof. I am whatever you say I am. If I wasn't, then why would you say I was? Gasp. Me? Mentally ill? Imagine! Me, of all people, with a mental illness? Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Me? It got really creepy because I had to add my teeth flex. Had to add it. Yes. The genetic expression of my teeth is so your bleeping business. How could I forget? The alignment of the pointy pieces of bone I use to chew my food, that's really concerning to the public at large. Let's see what my breath smells like. Oh my lord! Apparently it smells like God. I think it smells like that thing, but I'm surprised that it doesn't always smell like. my god. Hi, J-Dog. We're establishing what my breath smells like. I suppose it's objective, and then there are people that have delusions. It's subjective, and then people are delusional. Ivy Arshna, Ivy Kara Ashna, Evie, Ira, Ivy. I answered one of those questions in tongues. Ivy Kara Ashna, Ivy, Ira, Ara, Evie. Ishna, Ava, Iki. Judging is not what kept me inside Jir. The spending 4 years of my life convicting someone of a very big crime is what keeps me inside these days, I assure you. I spent 4 years of my life convicting somebody that did something super terrible to me while I was homeless. And after that, I'm good. I'm gonna stay inside. The humiliation. Oh, no. That's not what keeps me inside. The 4 years of a bleeping court case if a mofo wants to step out of line all the way. That's what keeps me inside, bro. Do you know how much that's? 4 years is over 1,000 days. 1,000 days. You want to spend 1,000 days of your life in a court trial because the streets ain't safe? Ah! That's why I stay inside. Check that. Actual lunatic. They did something to her that actually drove her crazy. Yeah, for sure. I did let myself become a total shut-in, and now the agoraphobia is so intense that it's generalized and non-specific. Don't do that. 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 I'm gonna be fine though. It's really this place. I assure you. I know it. It's so weird that this place does more, like, I can't even tell you how much this place, it's just like the antichrist of me being able to happily function on a universal level. And it's weird to think what I could handle in other places versus what I just nothing, everything and the nothing that I cannot handle here. But when you look about my actual, I just think about what about this location makes me not able to handle it in like a city type way. When I think about the things that truly horrify me or what I think about when I walk down the street, I don't feel bad anymore. I feel like I need to get the hell out of there. I was bleeped on the streets and I spent over 1,000 days of my life in a court trial, which I did win. Hallelujah. But after that, nope. 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 Every time I try to go anywhere, I think, is this worth somebody taking something from you? And I think, nope, I don't want to go anywhere. Oh, chronically bored just said, get well, but don't put yourself in a position to be insulted. And I'm like, what do you think capitalism is? I just imagine having some fast food job with some customer freaking out on me. Isn't that putting yourself in a position to be insulted for realsies? Isn't the wage insulting? Like, are you gonna buy me a property, give me a trust fund for the taxes for the next forever, so I can not be ever insulted in my own little property with my trees that aren't insulting me? My vocabulary. Thank you. Avikara Ashnavar Evi Ikuri. Is it okay to put myself in a position to be insulted if it's lucrative? Is it okay to put myself in a position to be insulted if I'm trying to teach the person insulting me that we are one and that when you insult me, you're insulting yourself and the face of God? Hi. And you're the face of God too, but so. Whenever I talk about being the face of God, I always like want to clarify real fast that I'm not some cult leader and that we're equal. Or like, whether or not I'm a cult leader is whatever, but we're equal is the point. Raptor rate, that's fudged up. Nut house. Nut house. Nut house. Hi, chronically bored. We were just discussing that I'm a shut-in. I ain't got nowhere to act. I have some commentary on my interactions with the people closest to me physically, just on a societal level that I have to interact with. I have some interesting commentary. I would like to move away and not know anybody who lives here before I comment, but oh my god. Alligator is green tea, it's an alligator is green tea, it's an alligator is a green tea tooth. What are you talking about, VG? Yoga guys are so fun. I'm so happy I'm letting y'all lead the conversation. Not you, Raptor. You're fun. Hi. I like talking. We were talking about shame earlier. Weren't you here when I was talking about shame in that cartoon that I dislike because it's the Blapstein live? The Blapstein Isles live. I I'd be Irish ni Evie. Bags of nuts. Got your mixed nuts, you got your peanuts, you got your sunflower seeds. Then I got cookie granola. 4 bags. Okay, you caught me on one, but it's legal, so darn. Okay, I got 5 bags. I got mixed nuts, sunflower seeds, peanuts. The other bag I already forgot. And oh, the cookies. You can go away forever. Because we're not one anymore because I Buddhist failed. Hi, I'm PinkMoonLust. Why does the stream look like I'm in 2005? I don't know why. Hi. Oh, whoops. Jesus. Jesus. No. Yes. Hi. In 2005, I was 14 or something. Hi, Derek. I'm happy for you, KV Designs. When I was 15, I was getting shuffled around to relatives because nobody had their bleep together enough for me to live with them. I had to run away from both of my parents repeatedly. That was so miserable. Get a laugh. Oh, whoops. The Derpass trolls have been literally sending me over the edge. Send it, send it, send it, send it. I automatically take the Derpass sentence and I imagine something overwhelmingly beautiful. Like the person said, get a life, and I imagined the life I had, and I really liked my life. Too much. I hear people in my driveway, but I recognize the voice. That was weird. At first I got like half startled, and then I literally recognized. I don't even know this dude that much, that well. But I could tell it was his voice or his friend. I could feel it was him interacting with his friend. And I just like relaxed or like knew that they don't want it. They're not about to knock on my door, I don't think. No, Derek, we're chilling. This is one of those uh, for the love of humanity things, I made, you know what's creepy? The creepy thing is that, hi, Maui, that's not creepy. Hello, Maui. The creepy thing is I was about to tell you how much money I made per hour this stream, and I realized that some people actually make this at hard labor jobs, and I still feel fortunate right here. I made like 50 cents an hour after taxes. Maybe 40 cents an hour. Maybe 35 cents an hour after taxes. I'm chilling though. So and I have other stuff to do. So the fact that I made 30 cents an hour today and that I'm still chilling, I'm basically just using this to procrastinate, and that's fun. Hi. uh, earlier today, I let my my playlist. It's not really in my download pile. I let my download pile play, and it was really eclectic as hell from the bowels of my Suno library that were clearing out with desperation before the end. Anyway, uh, it was really cool. I took a screenshot of what it was because I have to put that somewhere. Also, crap, it is 2 o'clock. Oh my god, bro. I don't have a video uploaded. I mistakenly restarted my 4 p.m. premieres at the wrong time, I dare say. This is Rishi green tea with matcha, which is pretty hardcore. Honestly, though, Rishi has such beautiful and diverse that I feel like it is a bit of a tragedy to just have green tea with matcha instead of like a bunch of gnarly stuff that makes you trip out. I'm really sensitive to herbs. But anyway, my caffeine addiction took over my hydration goals, really. Oh, oh god. Ew. Oh. I actually drank more Suja Mighty Dozen green juice than coffee today, thank the Lord. I didn't show y'all, I should have, but I didn't want to. I was just drinking out the bottle. Oh, and I had some kefir. Probably had more kefir than coffee. I swear to God, I bought the kefir just because Derek kept on talking about it. We like reversed influenced each other. Ooh. Oh my god, I don't go on Wakey. I miss Mohammed. Well, I don't know if I missed him in the same context I missed him previously. I I'm concerned for all the Mohammeds in the land of the whatever, bro. Uh, who's Muhammad? There's enough Mohammeds in the world that I name drop this mofo's name and it doesn't make a difference. Ha 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 ha. I don't miss Wakey. I could be on Wakey right now. Also, they ruined Wakey. You want to know how they ruined Wakey? They ruined Wakey with clubs. Also, Wakey clubs are the worst place on the internet that wasn't some nasty website no one should ever go on. Okay, the only thing worse than a Wakey club is like that terrible website from the 1990s that I'm not gonna name, but that had all those terrible videos. That's the only place worse than a Wakey club. Wakey is an app. It is not moderated. The moderation attempt was even more of a bleep show than I could ever tell you. So the fact that it's not moderated is less of a problem than when it was attemptedly moderated. They literally tried to moderate it and just gave up. Okay, so Wakey clubs ruined Wakey. Wakey actually used to involve people interacting with each other on a deep level. The clubs just are like 5 to 20 people trying to scream at each other and talk the loudest. Literally, Wakey clubs, you know how I'm talking to you right now? And we're kind of talking about stuff. I mean, yeah, I'm leading kind of. You're leading a lot. But anyway, we're going back and forth, right? Well, in a Wakey club, imagine if all these derp-ass trolls could jump on the live stream and yell at you. Hey, you need to shave! Hey, you're crazy! Hey, loony bin, loony bin, loony bin, hey! You know what's funny? What I just said is like a 10% of what the Wakey Club experience actually was, because they would yell slurs. They would yell the most awful, guttural, terrible things. No matter who you were. They would say terrible things to people who were self-proclaimed children. That's what's happening on Wakey right now. Adults saying terrible things to children all day. I tried to be a person on Wakey Club. Oh God, I almost cried. I almost just started crying. I couldn't even be a person. I couldn't be any kind of person at all. None. Absolutely no kind of person. I would literally and the worst part of it all was that I knew how much of a social bleep show it was, and I still tried to like stand up and like fight for social good, or like, no, you can't just yell at me, and I stopped talking. But it was okay. I feel like I need to clarify the context upon which that I want to burst into tears is that everyone else is experiencing this socially. And if I feel like this after I understood the whole picture, after I knew what I was signing up for, after I knew what I was fighting against, and I literally tried to stand up with all my social light, with all the love in my heart, with all the love in my heart, I tried to stand in these places socially and be any kind of person. And I experienced I would call it something like the drool of human existence, but I would call it past drool, like hell. People creating hell on the internet. Thank you, Derek. And so I knew that I just had to become the leader. Like, okay, so I literally tried to present myself in different contexts, even like as a normal person or as who I am literally. And I got socially exiled under all the context. It was almost like a social experiment, really, at some point. I'm just gonna sit there and talk as myself. And I literally encountered people screaming at me, horrifying insults without fail. And one of the worst things that almost made me cry was that a lot of times the people with the worst behavior were like in positions of authority within these clubs. So these clubs were just like people power tripping and treating people terribly while in positions of power. And I already knew that all I had to do was make my own club. And then I was just hosting a bunch of people, and it was fun, but quite honestly, this doesn't pay the bills. So bye, Wakey. Exactly. Oh, yeah, Derek, I wouldn't recommend it. Also, exactly. So before these clubs that were just toxic people screaming at each other, they used to at least interact one on one. Like Wakey has this feed that's the main feed or the whatever live feed, and you talk into it like a giant Twitter. It used to be a giant live Twitter that you talk into. And you used to talk into this Twitter, and people would post on your tweet things. They weren't tweets, obviously, because that's copyrighted. They're X's. No, I'm joking. Oh, whoops. Well, it's a weird machine now. I should give you. I don't even want to give you the video. I want to watch it with you because it's freaking just like OMG Elon. OMG Elon. WTFR FR FR FR. FR. I hope you got cashed out to do what you did at least, bro. I know you did. So. I hoot. I need to make a YouTube Twitter account so I can talk about my YouTube Twitter account. I forgot. No, tall dude. I'm hungry and I gotta do something I forgot. Oh, a big giant project, bro. I could do something else that I'm fixated on. Isn't free will fun? Oh, I abandoned the Pikachus. That's funny. I forgot all about the Pikachus saying. Shout out to all the abandoned Pokemon and all the cartridges and now the invisible game files of the world that aren't even cartridges. Avikara Ashnavi. Free will is very fun. I like traveling. I like eating food. I like that thing that I'm fixated on. Oh, Sparky, that's great. I felt that in my chakras. My pervert chakra. Not my root chakra. I was just talking bleep. That's not appropriate. Bad, Guru. Bad. Okay, now we have to listen to Hot Stomach. Uh-oh. Alright, after Hot Stomach, I have to go upload a video. Also, well, let's just find the video. Let's see if I can find this video. I found it. This is 14 minutes long. What is on here? Okay, I'm not even gonna look at the video. It's a surprise. Well, I need a screenshot, bro. Oh my god, I forgot how great this is. Oh. This song embarrasses me. This song is embarrassing to me. This song makes me cringe. So I forgot how great the music video was in the face of how hard I'm cringing. Also, I don't know. I'll decide later if it's really cringeworthy. Why? Oh no, Derek. Because I blank you blank. Okay, I have to make a bleeping screenshot. Oh my god, this video is so weird. Oh my god. I don't even know. I really don't know. I don't know anymore. I made some really interesting AI for this video. Mhm. Okay. Oh. Oh no.
This little. Obsessed with you.
Hi. Oh, really? Sorry. Sparky, I have hella music videos. What are you talking about? Like, there's animated ones. AI animated. Woo. Okay. Screenshot. Screenshot. Woo. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Oh, oops. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. I gotta screenshot this. Do-do-do. Oh my lordy, lord, 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 lord. Just trying to screenshot. Okay. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do. I got it. Whoa, bro. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Oh there, oh there. What? Okay, so there it is. Jesus Christ. Wah. Oh, uh-huh, 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 uh-huh. Mm. Oh, Christ on a cracker. Christ on a cracker. I don't remember if there's another song on this, so I'm just gonna let it go. With the labeling, it'll be a surprise for us all. Alright. I think I got it right. Okay. Today's 4 p.m. is now uploading. 4 p.m. premiere. I actually kind of failed at life, but I had a leftover video. I made this video a long time ago, and then was embarrassed. But looking at the AI, I'm hella amused. I'm excited for that. But for realsies, I need to eat food or I'm not gonna make it to my premiere. So I'm gonna go eat food. Yay! Thank you for the recommendations. I have a 4 p.m. premiere. Yay! Also, I wanted to listen to this earlier, so let's do it. Ah, it's not hooked up to the Bluetooth.
I'm going to derp your consciousness. Derp. I'm going to derp your consciousness.
Derp.
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 Derp. Derp. I'm going to derp your consciousness. I'm going to derp your consciousness. I'm going to derp your I'm going to derp your consciousness. Derp. I'm going to derp your consciousness. Derp. 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 I'm going to derp your consciousness.
No, this phone is the only phone that had these songs on it, and I couldn't search the Suno library well enough. I couldn't find these songs, so if I wanted to listen to the song, I had to get it off this phone. Now it's on this phone too. Yay. Derp.
Penetrate.
I don't pay Shazam, but hi, I'm PinkMoonLust. Shazam doesn't work because I didn't pay them to work. That song is not released. This is like a lost, abandoned song that I think about a lot. It should go on a cornucopia somewhere.
Penetrate. Penetrate. Penetrate your consciousness. Penetrate your consciousness. I'm going to penetrate your consciousness. Penetrate. Penetrate. Penetrate your consciousness. Penetrate your consciousness. I'm going to penetrate your consciousness.
That's a good idea,
Penetrate. 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 Penetrate your consciousness. Penetrate your consciousness. I'm going to penetrate your consciousness. And you, mine. And you, mine. And you're mine. Penetrate. 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 Penetrate your consciousness. Penetrate your consciousness. I'm going to penetrate your consciousness. Penetrate. Penetrate. Penetrate your consciousness. Penetrate your consciousness. I'm going to penetrate your consciousness. Penetrate. Penetrate. I'm going to penetrate your consciousness. Penetrate. Penetrate. Penetrate your consciousness. Penetrate your consciousness. I'm going to penetrate your consciousness. And you, mine, and you, mine, and your mine. Penetrate. 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 Penetrate your consciousness. Penetrate your consciousness. I'm going to penetrate your consciousness. Penetrate. Penetrate your consciousness. Penetrate your consciousness. I'm going to penetrate your consciousness. Penetrate. Penetrate your consciousness. Penetrate your consciousness. I do penetrate your consciousness. Penetrate. I'm going to derp your consciousness.
This is EDM or electronic dance music or techno or house or trance. It's a lot of stuff.
I'm going to derp your consciousness.
Derp.
I'm going to derp your consciousness.
House.
I'm going to derp your consciousness. I'm going to derp your
I didn't know that moving that file was gonna stop it, but it's okay. Derp. Merca, gonna not be able to eat jalapenos. That's okay, they're too spicy anyway. Um, so I don't know if you've been following the diarrhea spore in the food in the USA reality, but they think it's in the jalapenos now. But they don't know. They don't know. The jalapenos were. My chakras are feeling okay. I'm not sure about how safe the American public is feeling at the dinner table, though. Like, amen. I can't even, bro. What I especially love is the paranoia. I already have psychological problems eating. You know what's really great about this? I've already been to a mental institution twice in the last 5 years because of my psychological problems eating. I am taking this one in stride, like more than you could ever imagine somebody who is cuckoo with the yum yum would ever feel. Cuckoo with the yum yum. I'm sorry to make light of being cuckoo with the yum yum. It's a very real problem. Like, being cuckoo with the yum yum is actually the mental condition with the highest fatality rate. So hee hee ha ha. Oh boy. So shout out to everyone who's already cuckoo with the yum yum. And this just like would send normal people to be cuckoo with the yum yum. So, oh, thank you, Dick. I like that. There's people on Instagram like eating donuts, being like, this donut's fried and iced with sugar. There's no diarrhea. Well, it might give you diarrhea for the fat content, but not because of a spore from fresh produce. Anyway, so the jalapenos just got recalled. The jalapenos in the American grocery stores. Guess where I get my jalapenos? Guess. I get them from my backyard. I still wash the hell out of them as if somebody pooped on them, because a bird might have really pooped on them for reals. So still wash them like they've been pooped on, but I'm glad that my jalapenos come from my backyard. That is like, that's cool. I mean, sorry about y'all's explosive problem jalapenos. Like, I'm not trying to be like, that's not my problem, because I'm really still sad. But that was great though. For me personally, I buy my jalapenos from my own garden. But it's crazy. Wait, what? Let me confirm this one thing. Do do do. Do 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 do. Do do do. No. Wait, yes. Trader Joe's pulled their jalapenos too. Oh, bro, all the jalapenos in the world might make you poop forever in a bad way. Oh my God. 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 Did you know that? All the jalapenos in America. You want to know why? It's because of monopoly on the food systems for reals. But anyway, the jalapenos just got pulled from the Trader Joe's. Where are you safe now? I love how Trader Joe's feels safer than other grocery stores, but they're still in the food systems of the United States, like all the other grocery stores. The illusion of safety and brand loyalty. Oh, yes. I love it. Fun fact, there was something weird ass thing in my freaking salad. So the bag salads were the first culprit, or salad and lettuce in general was the first thing that they thought it was. Uh, Also, I knew that I was playing basically Russian roulette. Is that an inappropriate term these days? Maybe. Um, I knew that I was messing with the worst thing I could mess with. Isn't it screwed up? I buy lettuce from the grocery store and I know I'm being edgy. Prepared salads. Oh, so edgy. Like, walk on the wild side. Prepared salads. The scariest thing in the wild. Like lions, they try to catch zebras or horses and hooved things, the wildebeest. You know how sometimes the hooved animals totally make the lions sad that they tried that one? You know how the hooved animals sometimes win? It's like the Trader Joe prepared salad is the most dangerous thing I could go to try to get in the wild. A prepared salad is the thing that might get me back. I love 2026. Whoa. It's been like this for a long time. It's been getting worse and worse and worse until like people die because of this, which is just like, wow. Do y'all remember Boarhead Farms killing people? Because they did. Super recently. Boarhead, and I say it like that because their negligence did that. Period. So, like, is your deli meat worth dying for? Well, check yourself, because that's the reality that people are living with in my country. The deli meat can take you out. Not the lettuce. Or is it the jalapenos? Might be the chicken. It'll be the, yeah. The eggs. I think we're fine. The eggs. Anyway, they think how many people got the cyclospopia? Cyclopopia. How many people have this? Cyclopsoriasis. Numbers. Wait, that's not even, no. The AI is wrong. Somebody else gave, oh yeah, yep. Oh boy. You know what the greatest thing about the confirmed cases versus the actual number? These are just the mofos that had health insurance and went to the doctor. So, the numbers of the reported confirmed cases... Oh, and they got the positive test, because there's false positives and there's... all for reals. And so, false positive, false negatives... Anyway, but so the numbers are just the people that went to the doctor at the exact moment to get the confirmation of the diagnosis. So the actual number of people eating themselves in America because of this crap is really surreal to think about. So now they think it's the jalapenos. I've just been eating chicken nuggets and Brussels sprouts cooked a lot. Also, yeah, like I used to eat the raw Brussels sprouts because they freaking fall apart when you cut them and you got like pieces. I can't psychologically eat that raw anymore. They got me messed up. So that's what it is. You just got to cook the crap out of your vegetables now, which I was doing with the Brussels sprouts anyway. But now I can get them frozen again, so they're like, yeah, they'll be like triple spore killed. Also, I think the Brussels sprouts I eat, the last time I checked, they were from Belgium. I don't think they're having poop disease outbreaks enough to make the national news in Belgium. Hopefully they're not. Anyway, so shout out to imported produce. Like, F off American bleh. Also, my farmers markets are not having this problem. So, shout out to the farmers market that isn't putting people into hospitals that we're all aware of currently, at least. So, shout out to the farmers market. The jalapenos there are not the jalapenos from the poop farms or the poop facilities or whatever the poop, whatever. Poop. Deer meat. I think I have had deer jerky once. It was legit. I have a memory of eating a piece of venison that was not jerky. Enough to know that I know what venison tastes like. I can't really. Oh Christ, on a cracker. You know what memory is getting confused with the venison? I know what bear tastes like more than I know what venison tastes like, which is charming, right? And the bears eat the deers, right? So I don't know. Hey Derek, do you know that I know what bear tastes like? Have you ever eaten a bear before? So, one of my great aunts is pretty much a badass, and she would legally hunt bear, and then she would eat them. She did this with her husband, I'm pretty sure. She didn't do this by herself. I vi Kara Ashni, LOL Derek. Bear. She liked bragging about it, and of course, it wasn't like a bad brag. It was like a wonder of nature type of brag. And it was she kept their feet. So it was so weird. So it was like, you want to come see their feet? A big, 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 big bear. Whatever kind of bear was legal and there, I guess. I don't know what kind of bear. It was a dark colored bear. Either the brown or the black one. I don't know. Do they overlap in territory? Is only one of them legal to hunt? I don't know. But anyway, so I remember her technically bragging about hunting the bear. But it wasn't a terrible thing at all. It was, do you know what I like to do? I like to go hunting. And I hunt bear. Just like I like going fishing. It was just guess what? Exactly. I hunt bear and we eat them. Yay! Wow. I wonder, have you ever been bear hunting? Have you ever had bear stew? No. LOL dag? That goes with the whales too. Anyway, not only did my great aunt hunt bear, she also made it into really damn good food. Oh my god. That bear got turned into a delicious everything. Bless its heart. Namaste to the bears that my family ate. That's hardcore. It really was and is. Shout out that I was a hella picky child. Like, I remember when I ate the bear, I was super picky. And the fact that I ate the bear in the first place is like this really nice spiritual exchange. Like, I very well could have autistic thrown a tantrum and be like, ew, I don't want to eat the bear that was in the tree. I could have gone vegan with it. No insult to vegans, but I I could have gone autistic, I only want chicken nuggets with it. I could have gone vegan with it. But I went, this tastes better than beef with it. I'd be like, hell yeah. This is delicious with like, it was a delicious stew that like the same as any beef stew except with bear, and the bear was a wonderful texture to the chef's credit. It was a beautiful texture, like the best beef you ever had type of situation with the best stew you ever had with some, I remember there being carrots and potatoes. And I hated onions at the time. So I don't, either they saved me from the onions because they knew I would throw a tantrum. I don't think they would do that either. So I don't think there was giant ass onions in it. Like you might imagine it would, it was like the stew you get from the can. It was like the Dinty Moore stew. I don't think that one has giant ass pieces of onions, right? No, it's just like beef, carrots, and potatoes. It was like the Dinty Moore stew that's not like nasty and toxic. Because that stuff it tastes delicious, but the macros on it, oh Lord, have mercy. So it was like homemade Dinty Moore stew that was made with bear and delicious. And yeah, exactly, Derek. There's no giant ass. And so I remember eating it and just like, it was exactly like Dinty Moore stew, except real food. And it was so freaking good. I feel like I should go talk to my great aunt just to tell her that story. I like just the fact that I remember the bear stew and everything that I remember is special. But the thing I want to most ask that lady is, okay, her favorite thing in the world is butterflies, right? her favorite thing in the world is butterflies, right? And she had a garden. I think I finally put it together one day that she didn't just like butterflies and that she actually had them. And this was such a funny. I have butterflies. I have butterfly habitat. I have vines that a certain species of butterfly needs to lay eggs. So I have butterfly, and I also grow zinnias. So I grow random things for them to eat, specifically random things for them to eat, and I grow breeding plants for them to live forever on, right? And so I think of this woman loving butterflies, and I was such like a goth, detached from nature girl that it finally entered my mind. I'm like, oh my god, this woman has probably had a butterfly garden for like my whole life. She actually, and it was so weird that it clicked. Like, she doesn't just like butterflies. She probably lives with them the same way that I live with them now. And it was so weird to just be so detached from nature, to think, oh, this woman loves butterflies. Oh, this woman has a huge garden. But I didn't realize that the garden is the home of the butterflies. Which would seem obvious, but it just like, and it's not just the home of the butterflies. Like, when you create a habitat, you will have like 30 butterflies all the time. There will be 30 butterflies all the time, and your life just becomes this weird butterfly infestation. No, I mean, it's a weird level of movement. Like, you look in the backyard and it's always moving. There's literally butterflies fighting each other. Or they're either fighting or they're being friendly. I don't. Maybe they're doing both, depending on their gender. But anyway. So your life becomes this butterfly just flopping everywhere type situation. Anyway, I was like, oh my god, did she have this life for like 20 years and I was just so goth and detached I didn't notice? I'm saying goth, but what I mean is I used to hate everything. Sorry, this makes me laugh now. uh, at the time where I was exposed to her love of butterflies, and she had a garden, I remember, my saddest memory. It's the only okay. My memory of this woman's garden is me like I walk like 10 feet out, and I just am like, "Ugh," and I walk back. I can't believe that was me. I was so depressed and detached and absolutely ignorant to the beauty of nature that I remember walking towards this woman's garden, seeing that it went on for a long ass time and there was so much stuff going on I couldn't even. And then I was just like, I went back inside. But at some point it all clicked. That I was like, oh my god, that woman probably had a giant ass butterfly garden. Like, for days. I'm sure of it. And I would love to go talk to her about that, besides her bears. So, like, Care Bears instead of like bears in your freezer that you ate. There's Care Bears, and then there's bears in your freezer that you ate. That free will thing. Do you collect Care Bears or do you hunt bears and turn them into stew? The world of free will is so great. That's what we were talking about for a long time during this broadcast. Yes, somebody asked me, oh yeah, God have mercy. Somebody asked me if I had deer meat, and I realized that I was more familiar with bear meat than deer meat, which is interesting. Wait, does this mean that my great aunt hunted bears but not deer? That is a flex. Maybe she hunted both, but that's funny to think about. Also, I wasn't close enough with my great aunt to always be eating what she was eating in terms of hunting or fishing. So, this is just a small glimpse. But it is interesting that I never heard her talk about hunting deer. But I guess I didn't ask her about that. We watched Bambi together. Is that what she said? Okay. Anyway. Super chat me and I'll smell my fingers. Sorry, that's funny to me. Super chat me first. Spoiler alert, I smelled my fingers earlier in this broadcast if you want to go watch all the hours looking for it. If you had 10 guesses, you might guess it. Does that help you? It smells like something you could guess. And not that. I actually don't, Riley. Derek, did you see me have a reaction to the name Riley? Doomed. Oh. Uh-oh. I thought you would know. What's the other one that gets me? Oh, between fudgesicles. Between Wyatt and Riley? Right. I love how that only happens sometimes. I wasn't expecting it when I said Riley. I gotta eat food, then I got a big giant project, then I got something I'm really fixated on. Then I have people who want to talk to me that I love and care about. I'm talking about my family, which is nice. Okay. What am I eating? I ate all the chicken nuggets because I'm autistic. Oh, I thought you were gonna give me the money, but that's life. Yay! I ate all the chicken nuggets. Yay! Lincoln! A gym! Oh yeah, I should gym. Thank you! Oh my gosh, you just validated my whole life financially. Thank you, Lincoln. I'm gonna sell my bleep. Derp. I am in a good mood. I have lots of stuff to do and I'm procrastinating. I'm having fun procrastinating. I got a big ass project. Selling my derp. I got the biggest project I ever undertook. And I started undertaking it like it was fun. But no, it's not fun. No, wait, it's fun. It's fun. It's super fun, but I'm just already over it. We've barely started. My pseudo library needs to get downloaded, bro. And this is my fault. I had the whole eternity to do this. And the only way that I'm able to do it is when they say do it or else you're not gonna have an opportunity to do it again. Ever. I'm really a Disney princess. And you know what? I would do better than that one Rachel Snow White. It was so funny when the Rachel Snow White said, it doesn't matter what I do or how I do it. Everyone will come to see it because I'm in it. I'm paraphrasing, but it was wicked. Disney would not. Wait, is Disney so weird that they would hire me now? Ew. Sorry. Who am I bleeping at Disney? For reals. Like. Oh, they shouldn't have even. That was beautiful because it proves like it doesn't matter how much money you throw at something that's not good. You could throw all the money in the world at it, and if it's just not good, it's not good. There were a couple memes that were like screenshots of the Rachel Snow White. There were some screenshots of the Rachel Snow White that were so bad. The like, don't get me wrong. I'm not one to criticize people's faces, but you're an actress, so here we go. I mean, like, okay, I don't criticize people's faces in general. I'm one to talk. I have like symptoms of Tourette's and like facial spasms and woohoo, my face. Oh boy, you want to talk about somebody's face? So let those without whatever throw the first whatever, right? So, I'm not one to talk crap about people's faces in general, but if you're a legit actress that Disney has paid redonkulous amounts of money to, then your face is gonna be judged up and down the block forever. It's gonna be really fun. Anyway. So there's some still pictures of the Rachel Snow White with like her. But once again, I'm not one to talk crap about people's teeth either. But she's like acting and it's like, whoa. And her teeth are just like she's got the weirdest freaking look on her face and her teeth are just. And the thing that gets me is with all the with all the editing and all the ability, like, oh my god, like that's the best they could do with all the everything in the world. That's all you could like. I believe like did the editor mess up or was it you, girl? Like, did y'all both mess up together? Like, that's what you chose, and you're like already up against so much that you put yourself up against. I'm sorry I'm discussing the Rachel Snow White situation. I followed this in depth. So in depth. Like, so incredibly in depth. I liked her arrogance. I like her name. I'm sorry. It was so funny hearing, I'm sorry. I felt this beautiful feeling when people talked about her. I don't mean to like be happy in somebody's technical downfall or be happy when somebody's not having fun, but oh boy. Oh boy, was that fun? No, I didn't have fun at the end of the day because at the end of the day, nobody's happy. Everyone was sad that Snow White wasn't fun for them. Rachel Snow White was sad that it wasn't fun for her. It was all sad instead of like a happy Disney situation that it's supposed to be. Also, I felt this interesting sensation like I was watching a peer like we were technically vaguely in the same industry, her and I was seeing her totally screw her career accusation aside, and I was just like, whew. There was this giant vibe around her, like, there's so many other people who would like to be where you are. And you're here and you're taking it for granted and you're throwing fits and you're not doing a good job. And so there was a lot of that from, like, people in general. And, that was interesting to watch, or knowing, I guess because I could, I guess I'm an actress enough that I have been given roles enough to know what it's like to have a role, period. And so I understood what I was watching unfold deeply. Also, another thing that I'm referencing is what she did afterwards with that Broadway thing. Was it on Broadway or was it in somewhere? I don't remember where it was. But she did a play after the Snow White fiasco. She did a play. I don't really remember how that resolved, but I'm pretty sure she got fired, if I'm not mistaken. I don't remember her pulling that one out. My bad if I misremembered entirely and she pulled it out. But, and once again, who am I to talk about pulling it out? This reminds me of some rap lyric like, "Shh, you say I fell off? Girl, you never got on." So, I'm not really the one to talk about who fell off or who didn't pull it out, but anyway, talk about none of my business also, but here we are. She made it everyone's business when she wanted to be a Disney princess. And she took the responsibility of our Disney princess legacy into her hands. I forget what the crazy quotes were. Oh, there were some really interesting quotes that made Disney tell her to never say anything again. I remember that. She said some really intense things. She basically disrespected the original work, which might have not been able to be respected, but that's besides the point. You're hired for the modern day incarnation of the thing that people like. You can't talk crap about the thing that people like, that they're coming to you to help you relive. Anyway, I'm hungry. I'm done talking about the Rachel Snow White. One of the reasons I like talking about that is because I have that spiritual reaction. It makes me laugh. Also, the way that she dissed the original, I thought, what she said about the project before the project released made me think she was the director or the writer, which was hilarious. Thank you, JR. That was the really funny part. She was talking as if she wrote it. And the way that she spoke really set it up to be something else. And it got so distorted in the advertisement. Like, is this gonna be the Rachel Snow White's, I don't know what? Or is it gonna be the original Snow White remade for today? But is it gonna be with today's values? Or it was so weird. The discrepancy was how much feminism are we gonna have here? And it just got totally imploded. Thank you, JR. Anyway, it was an interesting sight to behold. I almost feel like what I just said I could make into a YouTube video, but show clips of the actual things that I'm talking about and whatever. But there's a lot of YouTubers that do that. I just feel like I know so much about this. It's tempting to talk about every little thing. But also, it's just none of my business. I just like saying Rachel Snow White. Yep, that's fun, Derek. There's literally 20 things to talk about, and including what she did afterwards. Or we could just totally forget about her, because I feel like that's kind of what happened. Also, more than wanting to talk about crap, more than wanting to talk crap about a failed Disney princess, I would rather make my own Disney princess project and star in it so people can talk crap about how my jaw looks when I act. I would really rather do that. So, there we were. Okay, I have to go eat food. I'm happy. I have to go work on a billion things. I have to do something that I'm obsessed with. Okay. I have to turn on the air conditioner. Oh boy. No, I don't, Josh. I play nothing. I play YouTube like it's a game because I want to live on an orchard. All right. What do I have to do that I'm obsessed with? I have to follow the terms of service. I can't tell you what I'm obsessed with because society is listening. All right, I'm hungry. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. All right. Thank you for joining me. I had fun. Okay. Bye.